Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第151天。It is day 152. We're doing something slightly different today. This happens on occasion. I have to wait for a certain amount of time before WaniKani's reviews roll over. We're gonna start with HanziHero today. I recall correctly, there were 3 or 4 characters I'm keeping in mind right here from yesterday. Not entirely sure of that reinforcement. I think tongue is probably the most disappointing. Other than that, let's get into our lessons. See if we can pick up any other loose ends.
抓紧
抓紧抓紧 Hold on tight. Yeah. Hold on tight. Yes. 你抓紧。我要放手了。Gonna let go. Yeah. Fair enough. Wait, what was the bottom one? Don't let go. Yeah. Yes. Let go. 松手。Interesting.
抓紧突破
Self-explanatory. 突破 suddenly break, right? Breakthrough occurs when suddenly breaks through a figurative roadblock. Yeah. 我们的 got nothing on that. Neither of them. What is that? Research? That's research, right? Yeah. Ken. Uh-oh. I don't remember the second one part as well. Let's see. That looks like an orchid, not an orchid. Or that is an orchid plus an animal. I'm guessing this is the full fat phrase for research. 重大 great. 重大突破研究获得我们的研究获得重大突破。
我们的研究获得重大突破。
So 研究获得 technology 技术这项技术的突破。
突破农村
countryside plus village. Or no, agriculture plus village. Was countryside. I kind of like field for this now. Okay. Rural area. That makes sense. Agriculture plus village. Rural area. 农村他留在农村工作了。
他留在农村工作了。
Okay.
农村
And
传输
传输 船 to turn into 书 to turn into transport. Wait, to transport, to pass on. Oh no, this is to pass on. Yeah, turn into to pass on. The action of transporting something by many mechanisms working together to pass on what they receive towards the desired direction. That's fair. Or transport through transmission. Yeah, transmission is just fine. Fine. Wang. What? Bread and podium. Oh, Wang Gei. Oh, Wang Gei是 Wang Gei. Oh, Wan Luo. What am I thinking of? Okay, it's glove. Glove, not podium. Wan Luo. Wan Luo. Wan Luo 是一种方便的信息对信息传输工具so internet is a type convenient of information or oh wow, so convenient information transmission tool. Yeah, okay. The internet is a convenient tool for information transmission. Interesting. I'm not sure if transmission also means like here's that type of transmission. 电力传输电 line 线 Alright.
传输职业
you go job and business, occupation. Oh, job and profession. Yeah, occupation. Location. Okay. Profession. 那是一个很I know you. I've seen you before. Darn it. 的职业处 what is it? 性处 性处 or yeah, 性处 行处 something about interest, I think. 性处他的职业是律师 I've got 律 for a little bit and I don't remember where I forgot 律 yesterday. But with gut feeling.
职业
Eh? Alright. So Did I write
传输
oh, draw, not pa. What am I doing? Draw. Wait. Why? Yep, something's not clicking on the left.
抓紧 农村
Left side's not clicking. Oh.
突破
Cool.
职业
Okay, next set. 天桥. If you look up towards heaven but only see a bridge just because you're underneath an overpass, that's fair enough. 天桥. 这条天桥. 天桥 通往市中心。
这条天桥通往市中心。
通往市中心。这条天桥通往市中心。Oh, no, that's fine. 通往 leads. 这条天桥很长。Fair enough.
天桥紧张
tight, stretch, nervous, very tense, I would say. Tense. Yeah, there it is, tense. When you're nervous, you feel like your entire body is stretched tight and you can't, relax at all. Yep.我好紧张。
紧张破坏
bad break, to damage. To damage something is to break it to the point that it becomes bad and unusable, and that's fair. To destroy. Why? I haven't used why in a while. Or why? Okay. 不要破坏公共 something 场 财场
不要破坏公共财产。
财产破坏
破坏。农民。
农民farmer yeah makes sense 农民农民们都在忙着秋忙明秋宵秋收哪宵秋收 which is harvest right or harvest yeah autumn harvest interesting 在中国南方很多农民种米
在中国南方，很多农民种米。
哦，种米 really not a 3 huh interesting
农民。运输。
transport carry transport okay or is it carry 它重复 something 它重复 something 公共用书he never take interesting but not take in the sense of writing something 搭乘公共运输空中运输
空中运输。
运输。
OK
天桥。运输。破坏。农民。紧张。职工。
Okay, job or job worker, fair enough. Staff employee, okay. There's so many variances of this. 女职工850名职工
850名职工。
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 850名850名职工。这家工这家工厂有很多职工。Makes sense. Okay.
职工。破产。
break products to go bankrupt. Someone comes in and breaks all of the products you have for sale, you have no choice but to go bankrupt. That's fair. Or a product that breaks often, you go bankrupt. I mean, that's okay too. 这家商店 店宣布宣布破产，
这家商店宣布破产。
宣布破产。这家公司因为 oh no I just saw you 财 right 财书问题而破产。This company because due to this company due to some sort of problem, that's why it went bankrupt or bankrupt. The company went bankrupt due to financial 财务 or difficulties. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Probably financial, so financial problems. 财务. I'm starting to get a feel for what this Thai means. 他们将会 Oh, this could be an alternative. 他们将会破产。将会 Okay, I got a tone shift pretty attached to this. So that's the second time. Unless that's different. I don't think so. I think that's the same character.
破产。
破产。
农业。
农业 agriculture businesses agriculture or industry. 我们吃的食物来自 wait 食物来自农业。
我们吃的食物来自农业。
Interesting. 来自
农业。约。
Yeah. Oh, we finally got the yeah. All right. And make an appointment. Oh, yeah, makes sense. Yaku, right? Yaku. Like yoyaku. Yoyak. Yugi is in front of the electricity plant where he is making an appointment for a tour. Yugi. The attendant gives him a ladle with a strip of silk tied to the end of it and tell him to come back in 30 minutes to begin the tour. Yikes, I guess. Ugh. Oh boy. That is rough. But I think I'm okay with yeah. We're okay with until it's not okay. I'll be okay with yeah until it's not okay. Largely because of New York. Personal appointments. You yeah. Yeah, hui. Oh, yeah, hui works too for date. I have no idea what chi, yeah. Yeah. All right, that's fine. Hopefully.
约。足。
Oh no, that's not okay. No sir. Oh wait, that is okay. This is pretty okay. Zoku. Oh, it's so good. Okay. Zeus is inside the living room of the house. Okay. Wielding a handgun in one hand and a godly dart in the other. He is surrounded by his clan, which is to say other Greek gods like himself. They all wear a shirt that has a picture of a compass. And underneath written Greek god clan. Alright. Fair enough. It's just showing off now. Greek gods. His house. Inside shore. Clan. I don't know. The compass is just jammed in there. Clan, tribe. Okay, they have tribe. That's fine. Jewel. Jewel is going to be the tough part to remember. No. Let me guess. Gui Jewel. Gui Jewel. Zhongzhu may be okay. Not that type of race. The other type of race. And then, oh, clan is attached to clan too. Shizhu. Alright, I'll try to remember some of these.
族
Cool.
约
I wonder if appointment is good enough. Okay.
农业 职工
Okay. My R is gone.
族 破产
I wonder if backdrop is good enough. Okay. Alright, hit me up with the rest of the characters. Yo. Excellent. Yo, why have I seen Yo before? Oh, I know what this reminds me of. Duolingo Japanese yesterday, because I forgot about, what is it? Yasashi. Yasashi. I think this is probably the same character. It's slightly different because maybe of the traditional thing. Because I don't remember this thing being attached. Maybe it is, actually. The one that deals with people. Sashi. Used to describe people. Not the easy task thing, but tender, kind, gentle. Yeah, it's the same character. Yeah, Yasashi. Like, I've seen you before. Excellent. That's interesting. Dismembered foreman? Okay. How do you fit the... Oh, I see. So you're separating this into the nose. Okay. Yeah. So on the ground before you is a gruesome scene of a dismembered foreman. On the ground is the foreman, right? But his nose and heart have been ripped out and lie on the ground. Oh, that's pretty good. Next to him, instead of his yellow construction hat, he wears a crown. That's fair. For some reason. Who did this horrible... Alright. We're still gonna put foreman regardless, because in both cases, if you consolidate into foreman, it still be fine. Yeah, excellent. Oh, interesting. Worry is the dismembered... That's kind of funny. I would get a little worried if you find a dismembered foreman. And we're just gonna foreman it. It's fine. Yo. Yasashi? Yasa? No, Yasa is a kun. I wonder if this is Yo. Yo in... for the Onyomi. Oh, you know what? I need a kun-on reference in the future. Just because it's fun this way. Here's the character. What are your owns? Yo. Yeah, Yo is one of the Onyomi reads. Yep. Yo. Jisho is okay. I guess they use katakana, and it's fine. Alright, cool. For the future, whenever we learn Yasashi, right? Or whatever they ascribed in WaniKani. Whatever they decide. Okay. So Yoshi is in front of the bakery, feeling excellent. Sure. He came across a dismembered foreman on the sidewalk in front of the bakery door, but was able to work with Slenderman to put him back together. He feels so excellent. I see what you did there. Alright, Kevin. Kevin couldn't resist. Couldn't resist. Had to make the dad joke. It gives him both a fresh egg, okay? Excellent. That's Yoshi, for sure. Yoshi is in front of the bakery, you know, feeling pretty excellent. He's gonna go. Yoshi just wants to hit up that croissant, those croissants, right? He came across a dismembered foreman, and he's like, yeah, no, I'll take care of this with Slenderman. He's just trolling with Slenderman. Alright, that's fine. Excellent. It's gonna be tough to top. Yoshi. I'm not sure about Shi yet. We got anything? Yo, yeah. Appear excellent pass through. Excellent pass, I guess to pass as excellent, maybe? We'll go with that. That's it. Don't got anything for the right. No for that. Yeah. No for Hui either. Not that way.
Yo.
Excellent. Alright.
显
Xian. Okay, this is a swap up. And it's also in the basement of the pawn shop. So now we have 3 related things. And they're all yens. So xian, xian, jian, and lian. Lian has a moon. Lian has a moon. Jian has a tree. And xian has hills. Interesting. And they're completely unrelated to each other. One is examine, one's face, and now we have dangerous. Xena's in the basement of the pawn shop, okay, where there's a huge party going on. Yep. The same party that Link and Jimmy is in. In the basement are some grassy hills. Alright. And Xena stands by with her rusty secondhand sword in hand, Xena being Xena, warning partygoers to watch out as the steep hills are quite dangerous. Okay, tripping hazard. And Xena's alternative job. The partygoers all run around the basement hills, pawn shop goods, making it even more dangerous. Oh. That's unnecessary. Peril, dangerous. Okay. Maybe we can call it like hills, like a pawn shop, like a hills of goods from the pawn shop. So like a pile. And I just gotta walk around it. Oh, 保险. Oh. That's it. 保险. 危险. Danger. 冒险. Intriguing. How that becomes a venture. Precipitous. 险峻. Dangerous plus something else for precipitous. Huh.
显
险.
压
Yeah. Pressure. No. The yeah that I'm thinking of is not that. Oh, we do have a lot of stuff to work with, though. Sorry, I was counting strokes because there was a comment made about a character that had 29 strokes yesterday, and it's really 7 strokes for the way I view it. Like, for instance, it's kind of interesting when things get compressed after a while, but here I see this isn't gonna make too much appreciation unless you write characters, but there are only 5 strokes in this. Right, because there are only 5 radicals. So you're remembering 5 things, not how many strokes did I say? Like 16? So, you know, this is 1, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, very different perspective now. It's hard to imagine these being separate strokes. Like the cliff is not a separate thing. The sun is not, the moon is not, the dog is not, and the soil is not. So they're all like one thing. Yoshi is in front of the auditorium where he is busking for change. Yoshi? Alright, sure. He has someone put a bunch of stuff on top of him. Yoshi. Applying pressure. Okay. To show how strong he is. Okay, Yoshi is showing up. A cliff's worth of... Okay, I see what you did there. A cliff's worth of soil, sun... A cliff's worth of soil. I see what you did there. A sun, a moon are on top of him, applying tons of pressure. Those lined up for tickets start clapping and cheering, but even that figurative pressure of their expectations does not faze Yoshi. A bulldog comes over and licks his face, which helps reduce some of the psychological pressure of being under so much physical pressure. Alright. Alright. I got one better. I think we're gonna go with... So Yoshi is in front of the auditorium busking for change, and he's trying to show off his talents. So in order to show off his talents, he decided to hold things in his mouth. So he hold a cliff's full worth of soil, and then he proceeded to hold a statue of a sun, or like a model of a sun, and a model of a moon. And with all this in his mouth, there's a ton of pressure, right? A ton of pressure that's pushing out, that's causing that he's trying to keep in from like spitting all the things out. Meanwhile, he has a companion bulldog on the side giving him some support, while all the audience goers who are waiting in line for tickets are clapping and cheering, right? That's what we're gonna go with. I'm not entirely sure. Imagining, you can kind of imagine Yoshi being crushed by all those things. Ya Li, yep. Oh, that Ya. Okay, Ya Li. Pressure. Xie Ya. Oh, Xie Ya. Blood pressure. That's important. Xie Ya. I like it. Ya Po. I'm not sure what pull implies yet. To compress. No. Swall. Bian. Ya bian. To flatten. To pressure everywhere. That kind of makes sense. To flatten. Okay. Alright. Ya. Alright.
Ya.
Yoshi doing the crazy thing. Yes.
Jing.
Jing, as in Jing Cha, right? The police. Fair. A salute. Okay, you gotta give me more than that. So we got some flowers. a foreman, a cape. Oh, that could be a voice recorder. Yeah, that's a voice. Okay, every time the foreman comes by, you must salute him. Moreover, you must also give him some flowers too. If you don't, he'll take a note of it with his voice recorder so that he remembers to punish you later. What is this? Does this stand alone as something? There's gotta be to respect. Interesting. Ain't Norway, you know? Ain't Norway, this is not standing for something. Alright.
景
Alright, Jing. You do look slightly different because traditional character. Well, Jimmy Neutron is in the basement of the English Manor, where he is being detained by the police for an experiment gone wrong. Or maybe not. Jimmy snuck in early that day looking for his robo-dog. Okay, that checks out. Before being discovered and detained, he salutes the police and tries saying a bunch of flowery words. Okay. To get out of the situation, but the police refuses to listen and think his robot dog might be a bomb. Oh, well, that went somewhere else. Eeh. Alright. You know, to call the cops, 报警, right? 报警. And then 警车, 警车. I didn't realize you could just 警车. And then police. Yep, 警察. We have cha, right? Do we have this cha? Oh no, I'm not sure we have cha. A bunker, altar, and a dollhouse. No, we have investigate. 交警. Traffic police? Oh, that makes sense. 交警. Oh, of course, police dog. 警. Oh, they use that instead. They use inu instead of 狗. Interesting. 警犬. 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 区域. 警犬. Yeah.
景
Okay.
U
Was this the excellent thing? Yeah. Boot.
鸭 显 景
All right. Not bad, not bad. I like it. I like it. All right. Yesterday was rough. Let's try not to make it a rough day today. Okay.
是 啊 爱情
爱情无价，
爱情? Romance? Fondness? I was gonna type fondness.
伴 理性
你的行为是不理性的，
同学，
他是我的同学。
低，立，到处，
到处都是树木。
到处都是树木。The area or everywhere. It could be passion, actually. Like that could end up being passion. This is a shoot. No longer. I'm on to you.
完成，
他的论文完成了。
Oops, I missed the E.
汽车，
汽车是交通工具。
蓝领，
他从事蓝领工作已经10年了。
Oh, I typed the wrong tone there.
始终，
他始终相信梦想会成真。
Ooh,
除了，
除了昨天，这个星期天气都很好。
城市，
我喜欢大城市。
wait, no.
早晨，
他早晨5点起床。
发亮，
他的眼睛总是发亮的。
What did I say? 爱情, it can be all of those. Romantic love, passion, fondness. Yeah. I guess I could just stick with love. Love works.
子女，
他的子女都上学了。
子女, oh, children. That's fine.
护，消除，
这药物能消除所有细菌。
绝对，
你的回答绝对是不正确的。
That just sounds like, that feels like absolute 绝对. Okay.
终止，
公司可能终止合约。
To terminate, it's fine. I prefer stop. Terminate is like, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh no, that's who. Protect each other. Mutual protection. Oh, mutual, wait. Mutual can make concessions? Oh, that's wrong. Oh, no. Fine. I was premature on that. That's fine.
城墙，
城墙豁口。
What incarnation is that? Okay. Oh no, it's the horns angle.
解 相让
在合作中，相让是很重要的。
Hello there, Carlson. Hello.
“甜食
他爱吃甜食，”
母猪
母猪正在喂小。
东京
东京是世界上最大的城市。
种
Lap.
调
Okay. How? Oh.
谁知道
他什么时候会到达？谁知道呢？
Okay.
终于
他终于回来了。
Oh.
绝望
在绝望中，他找到了希望。
Despair. Despair. Oh, lap road. It's the no. Huh. How does a lap around the road work? Okay, we should. I'm gonna do a gut on that one.
领带
你会打领带吗？
累
Play. Okay.
姑姑
我没有姑姑。
不一定
发光的不一定是金子。
Okay. Hold.
显
浅
篮球
篮球队
Oh. That's fine.
和
Um. Wait. I thought it was. I thought it was. No, that doesn't check out though. That's not intelligible. That's not right. No. Yeah, you can't have that. So where did it go? Oh. Hmm.
离婚，
他们离婚了。
Yeah, this doesn't exist. So maybe this? Do I have the wrong... I might have the wrong person. Oh, no. It's truncated. To produce that sound.
静，
Ding. For whatever reason, we're just gonna go with... No. Oh, wait. Wait.
周，
Now, how did this... Oh, it did work, actually. Oh, it was the bakery. Yeah, going with our gut feeling instead. Gut feeling? No, wait. Maybe? No, gut feeling doesn't work.
树，
It is technique, but I guess they went with possibly... Oh, wait. What did they want? Huh. Alright, no more gut feeling. What? Power burner. Oh no. I missed the tone. Wrong tone.
难题，
他遇到了很多难题。
Wait. Wait. Oh no. I got my wires crossed. I gotta think about that.
高层，
高层公寓，
Like, I guess hard to bring up, so a difficult problem. Yeah, fine. How did this work?
灯光，
灯光太暗了。
Like, ，
围墙，
我家后院的围墙。
Or closing wall. Yeah. Heckin' Birdman.
光，
Yeah, that's fine.
风，
Ah! I fat fingered that. I hit both 1 and 2 at the same time.
体检，
做体检是为了确保健康。
后天，
你后天晚上要做什么？
餐具，
请摆放餐具。
Gut feeling failed. That's a gut feeling fail right there. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Tone. I'm trying to check for tone. Hmm.
剩，
Okay. Drawing a blank. It's a uncharacteristic block. Yeah, very uncharacteristic block. Oh. Is it? No. Oh, I got it.
乡村，
那是一个边远的乡村。
Ugh, that gut feeling failed. uh. That not it? Huh. I really thought it was. It is. Oh, wait. Oh, I keep hitting G instead of D. That's fine.
保持，
保持中立。
It's still technically. Oops. That's a misspelling. Oh, it was
突然，
他突然开始唱歌。
Right, 突然。Wait. Oh, that's fine.
时
For reality, sure. That's not it. Not it, Chief. That's full. So
带
fine. Oh, I hit a G. I didn't mean to hit a G.
啤酒厂，
他在一家啤酒厂工作。
丰富，
他们的文化很丰富。
That's fine. What? Oh man. Why did I type P instead of B? What is this word?
状况，
健康状况。
What condition? Yeah, that's fine.
疼痛，
疼痛感让他无法入睡。
Oh,
香蕉，
香蕉皮。
that helps. That helps. That helps. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, what?
校园，
我喜欢在大学校园散步。
Okay, that's fine.
火把，
点燃火把。
Excuse me.
蜥蜴，
3亿加4亿等于7亿。
T. It's okay. Okay. I typed U instead of I.
家乡，
我对家乡很有感情。
I don't know.
批评，
我们必须批评政府。
结婚，
他们结婚10年了。
Oops. Gus. Talk judgment. Discuss.
谈判，
谈判中断了。
I mean, it's a form of discussing for judgment, negotiation. That's fine. We're gonna put us compromise. Oh, they actually do accept talks. I should just write talks, huh? Even debate might be okay.
武术，
他在中国学了2年武术。
Protect and support. Oh, maybe like cherish? Oh. You know what? Maintain. Place to protect here. Yeah. New one. Slightly new.
出场，
绝不让废品出场。
听觉，
听觉敏锐。
坚强，
他性格很坚强。
衬，
Oh, they use lining. That's right.
文章，
你读过他的文章吗？
Okay. That was a little bit shaky.
架，房屋，
我们正在找一间新房屋。
砖，问题，
我可以问个问题吗？
Gut feeling didn't work. Wait. How's that? Oh, okay. Nope. Gut feeling fail.
幸福，
我感到非常幸福。
Wait. Really?
仍然，
我仍然相信他。
我仍然 仍然 still So. Oh no. What are you? Oh no. I lost it. It's gone. It's gone. This part of. It's gone. We're just gonna block this probably. Resin. Yeah. Makes sense. After the fact.
夜景，
这个城市的夜景非常漂亮。
Wait. What? I missed the eye? I think I missed the eye, yeah. Huh. Okay. Still, that's fine.
10
How did I screw this up? Oh, lighting. What? Oh. Hold up. Hmm.
基地，
军事基地，
Hmm.
导入，
这个国家最近导入了一种新的环保技术。
进步，
只要努力就能进步。
What? Oh. Just kidding.
赶，跳舞，
我可以请你跳舞吗？
身份证，
我的身份证丢失了。
身份证丢失了。
丢失了。
身份证丢失了。 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 身份证丢失
What? I think that's like the fourth time I instinctively think Qing and I type Qian. No clue as to why that is the case yet. It's weird.
质 增加
我们要增加产量。
What? I have to think about that. Gut feeling failed. Oh. That's a fail.
性
Okay. Huh. No gut feelings here. Sure.
朝代
汉朝是中国历史上最重要的朝代之一。
I don't remember why this is die. Substitute. I know. Oh, the substitute teacher thing. That's right.
造
Yeah, I thought this was I'm getting fixated on Lee. So I don't know what's wrong with this one either. The leg, maybe it's Zhu. Yeah, it is Zhu. Wait.
立足点
建立立足点。
I have no idea what I typed the first time. The second time I swapped it up because I thought I typed that the first time. That's not. Thought I had you too. Oh. No, I didn't.
散步
我喜欢每天早上去公园散步。
时
Ah, I lost it. Oh no, it's gone. It's gone. Can I get it back? It's gone. No idea. No. Let's try. We'll have to come back to it.
不敢当，
不敢当，还要不断练习。
Well, it is flattering, but fine. Not enough word matches there.
宣，
Oh,
路，
that's how that worked. Well, this is very disappointing that I can't remember what this is. Hmm. No idea. How about we'll probably have to block that out. I think it's one of those days, just don't remember. Can I get to this? I can, right? Yes, I can.
"怪", 面积，
这个房间的面积是
Hit the wrong button. Oh no, that's just warm temperature.
温暖，
今天天气温暖，
Yeah, we're gonna block this. Yo. How did this work? Yo. Oh, right. Right. Whoops.
旧，
It is that. So you're being modest. I think the word is modest. That's a yeah, you know, mada situation. So what? Jio is the most questionable. That's fine. All right. Do our review. Has it been 7? It's getting close to 7. Then we can do our. It'll be right on time for our WaniKani today. We're gonna stick to foreman, but it's dismembered foreman. And what is this? What are you? Salute. All right. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. No. It's the dismembered foreman. We have Yo. Yeah. Qian. Jing. Chuang Shu. Chuang Shu. Transmission. Jing. Oh. Jing. Okay. Nongchen. Nope. What the Tupo? Oh, breakthrough. Tupo. Yeah. Tianqiao. Yuan Shu. Okay. Huai. Nongmin. Xinjiang. Right. Nongye. Zhigong. Poor child. Okay. Let's see. All right. So we have Yu outside of the electricity plant. Waiting to get in for a tour, I guess. Getting for a tour. So he was handled a ladle wrapped around some silk. Wrapped with silk. As like a, I don't know, a holding, a queue line thing. For his appointment, right? Make an appointment. That's fine. That one's gonna be, we'll see if it sticks. Zeus is in his house. Showing off to his clan. Right? Showing off to his clan of weirdos, where he holds up a handgun in one hand and dart in another hand, and everyone for whatever reason is dressed up with a symbol of a compass on all their shirts. It's Zeus. He does whatever he wants, you know. Okay. Now we have Yoshi, who is strolling outside heading to the bakery, right? Feeling good. Feeling very good. And came across, he's strolling with Slender Man. Then they came across a dismembered, oh boy. Dismembered foreman. Dismembered foreman. It's like, nah, we'll take care of it. So he was able to put the person back together, right? What the heckers is your? Oh, it was excellent. He was feeling excellent because he was able to save the person. Sure. We have Yoshi once again. He's outside of the auditorium this time, bustling for some change. So he decided to measure how much pressure he can withstand by holding a cliff's worth of soil, a sun, and a moon sculpture in his mouth. It's good enough, actually. That's pretty good. Don't even need the bulldog for the time being. So Xena is now in the basement of the pawn shop. Xena made her way down to the basement to attend a party. And she noticed, being an employee there, she noticed that there's a dangerous hill of products. So she took her sword and acted as a, I don't know, a deterrent for people to walk around the hill. Then we have Jimmy Neutron. Originally snuck into the basement of the English Manor, but was caught. He was sneaking into the basement to look for his robo dog. But then he was caught. He was caught by the police. Uh, hold up. Caught by the police, and he attempted to use fruity words to try to wiggle his way out and saluting to the person, but it didn't work. He was still in trouble. And then today's thing was Teal, right? It happens every once in a while, you know. Regardless of how well you know the thing, occasionally these things happen. Teal, which is to rescue. I don't think I learned anything other than I could forget. I could have a memory block here. And that's it for HanziHero today. Not too bad. Business as usual. You expect one or two long ones out of the 100. They're usually different, so that's kind of nice. Sometimes it's a recurring one, but they're not back to back. So as long as I can avoid consecutive things, fair enough. Fair game. Alright. Well, that's a wrap for HanziHero. You're gonna watch this later. Shit. You're always free to follow along, right? Keep on task. Let's motivate each other. And occasionally come on by and share an anecdote or two about the experience. I would love to breathe more sentimentalism into language learning. It's a great way to build motivation, right? Some affirmation here, you know, some discussion there. All right, so for those who are only interested in Chinese, 大家下次见. I'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna get up, stretch, take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back for WaniKani, and then we're gonna go straight into our Spanish, Duolingo Spanish. All right, thank you. Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は159日目です。It is day 159. We are exactly at 7. There we go. There's our 20 review for the day. I kind of switched the order today to hit the review. One of those days. I think we're 1 day away. 22 hours from now? So 5 p.m. tomorrow? Yeah. For a level up. So tomorrow's level up day is very big. I haven't decided if I wanted to take a pause on the 3rd slot during level up day, because those days are, tomorrow's gonna be a long day. Right? We'll see. Alright, let's hop right in. This is gonna go pretty quick.
Shingo.
Bingo.
Chudoku.
Oh no.
Hotoke.
A moment there. What's
仏教
Ukyo?
Tokugi.
Tokugi.
Jishin.
Ishin.
Daibutsu.
Daibutsu.
Saka.
Saka.
Hareru.
Hareru.
Shinjiru.
Shinjiru.
Ku.
Ku. Oops. Ah.
不審
Shin.
Gino.
Ino.
Henshin.
Henshin.
Waza.
Waza.
Doku.
Doku.
Shinyo.
Shinyo. Uh-oh. Oh no. Are no kotoba ni wa shinyo ga arimasu. Arimasu. Believe task trust.
Shinjin.
Injin.
Chiku.
Chiku.
Hiru.
Hiru. And that's it. Pretty quick. Alright. Those are our, a lot of our current ones. Actually, I think those are all our current ones. the moment. That's what it's like. Oh, I did write a character yesterday. That's okay. What was it? Hold up. Oh, Kataru. And then did the Monogatari. Oh, yeah, right. Alright, Monix. Again, courage. Again, courage. What are you? Paragraph. Paragraph, pass. Walk. Walk, height, grass, and scarecrow. And reads last time. Tera. Iwa. Kae. Aru. Iru. Ha. Aki. Ke. Retsu. Ku. Aka. Shiki. Shiki. Shin. Yu. Hiki. Tan. Shi. En. U. Hu. U. Saku. Doku. Doku. O. I. Na. Asa. Jutsu. Hi. E. Gun. Han. Hara. Utsu. An. Neko. Jo. That's it. That's it for WaniKani today. You know, the day before level up day. Pretty quick, right? Pretty quick. That's it. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Always feel free to follow along, pick up WaniKani for yourself, you know? Keep each other motivated. Always feel free to stop on by, share some of your bumps and lumps and highs and lows. Always free to discuss and have a little bit of chit chat. Expressing things, talking about problems. Just the act of talking problems and expressing. That's the name of the game here. Communication. If you're language learning, I like to think that the end game is communication, right? So talk about your things. Sometimes talking about it, kind of just come up with the solutions and whatnot by yourself. Really, a listening ear is far more cathartic than one may. It's a bit underrated. All right, folks. So for those who are only interested in Japanese, right? Minasan, mata ne. I am gonna switch directly to Duolingo Spanish now. Give me a sec. Thank you. Alright, welcome back everyone. Bienvenidos a todos. Hoy es el día 64. It is day 64. Getting into our thing, we recently reintroduced the rotation of Duolingo Japanese, so now we're going to do our staggered form because I ultimately found out that I don't have enough stamina for all of this, so we're gonna try to keep it as an alternating thing with maybe 1 or 2 bye days. So if it's a shortened day like today, Saturdays are shortened days, and or potentially other things, this slot will be the maturing over, because I feel Spanish is arguably one of my more comfortable languages. Like Spanish in general tends to be something that you hear even in a lot of English conversations. So not sure where we're gonna go and how we're gonna balance it. Hello there, Procol. Oh, which, by the way, Procol, I did watch one episode of QI, the first episode. It had Hugh Laurie in it. I think I recognized the one dude. I forgot his name, Matt something. Or I remember the guy on the left. I really liked the second guy, but I didn't know who that person was. And then that one dude that remembered all the dates for the people's, like, the years that died. I like it. One thing I would have to say is the quips happen so fast. Like, it is non-stop quip. Like, that's a little bit too high strung. Hugh Laurie. Oh yeah, Stephen Fry, of course. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Stephen Fry and Hugh Laurie are friends. Yeah. Having Stephen Fry as the host for, I'm guessing they changed hosts, because I saw that it was another person that took over later on. I'm guessing Stephen Fry was the host for like the first 7 years or something like that, because it's got a lot of seasons. But it's nice to see Stephen Fry in his younger state. Yeah, I know, it's very fast. It's like, everyone, just to say a quick joke. Yeah, it's like bullet time. I would say QI would be very TikTok friendly. Like, what I mean is, if you're into British comedy, it's quite excellent today. I actually think it's coincidental and ironic that if you're into British comedy and stuff, I think it's relevant today because it's so blisteringly fast. The shows that I typically watch, they're very developed. If you know what I mean. Like, it takes a very long time to develop the quips. Like, they become inside jokes. So this show is a little different for me. Did I find the topics and questions interesting? I think they were okay. I think the brand that they were going for is very below the table type of topics, but the inquisitive nature of it I enjoy. Like, they entertain however below the counter the topics are. Like, what I mean is, they take intellectual topics and then they make below the counter quips about them. So that is something that I do feel it's the intersection of casual conversation and then having intellectuals comment on casual conversations. Now, here's my little thing. Typically, the brand of humor that I tend to associate with these things is an over-analysis, but their over-analysis overall, at the moment, it's only been one episode, so I don't really know. They tend to go off in a more below-the-counter mood, and I kind of get that. I laugh at those things, but I don't typically, like, I don't make those comments too often. But I like how they take intellectual topics and then bend them for mischievous feelings. You love the alarm feature for common wrong answers. I like that too. In fact, I actually knew the response they were going for. I like the idea. So this show is actually, let me think of the years. It is around that same time. So again, I would say, whose line is it anyways? with the host Louis. Whose Line Is It Anyways is an American version of that, but not like one to one. But when it comes to quips and stuff, and then Game Changer. Game Changer is probably the most modern format at the moment. Like when I mean modern, I mean made for social media kind of thing. But Game Changer is probably it's very similar in the sense of not the tone or the context, but the format. The format. You have potential comedians, actors, and then you have a host who consistently switch up the game over and over again. Well, Game Changer does one even more where they rapid fire in not the same format. The format keeps changing. So Whose Lines It Isn't Anyways, they have like a somewhat of a fixed format. The show no longer runs. Like Whose Lines Is It Anyway, I'm pretty sure ended. I don't think the show ever got a reboot. But it's kind of one of those things. I quite like it. Also I did watch that short you sent me. Oh, the one short. What was that short? Oh yeah. He popped up. What's his name? Don McMillan. He popped up on my feed, and I was like, oh, I enjoy intellectual jokes. But if you want to know, by coincidence, I watched Queer Eye. I mean, not Queer Eye. QI. I keep saying Queer Eye. QI. In the hopes that that's probably the feeling that I got. That's the feeling that I got from the show. Like, you take intellectual things, right? Intellectual observations, and you make a joke out of them, right? And this guy, Don McMillan, does that. He does it on PowerPoint slides. So there's plenty of graph stories. And if there is any brand of comedy that I could see myself doing, like improv right now, is that. And the reason why he probably showed up on my feed is because most of the people that I watch on YouTube, like my personal account, deal with people who write a lot, who like draws diagrams like this, you know, like Thor and whatnot, where like, oh, you know what's funny? And that's kind of, it reminded of our discussion about explaining like the logic. Oh, which by the way, I hope your conversation with your father was enlightening. But yeah, lots of times, lots of Venn diagrams. Venn diagrams make fun jokes, so I thought that might strike your fancy. Anyways, let's quickly catch up with our our unit. But yeah, I quite enjoyed it. I'll probably like dabble between those. The two shows are long running, so dabble between Taskmaster and QI. And then I'm still like, now I'm watching Clarkson Farm season 4, so got a lot of British entertainment on the side. The quips are so rapid in QI. It's almost as though they're improvisational comedians, if you know what I mean. And the other two shows that I mentioned, especially Game Changer, that's improvisational comedy. So if you want to see comedians think on their feet over and over again about random like topical things, especially online internet culture topical things, it's definitely one show that I watch quite often. Let's see. All right, Unit 23. No, I think it's incredibly funny. I can't be like them though. Like it's again like watching QI. I would love to be able to do that, like talk about things in a quippy way, but I'm generally not a person who habitually take that in natural strides. So it's refreshing. I like seeing other people do things I cannot, or I could try to do, but not as skillful. I quite enjoy people in their elements. All right. This unit wasn't too bad, right? We had our major grammar points were el and la for a substitute of one. And then we have two keywords. It was conjugating coger. So cojo, coges, coge, cogemos, and cogen. And we have elegir, elijo. I'm actually kind of yeah, this is changed. Eliges, elige, elegimos, and eligen. Then we have a couple of random words. Gracioso, oración, oración, vida, phrases. Creo que sí. Creo que no. Lo pienso. Emocionante. There are like two more terms. Duro. That's good enough. And then two podcasts. Which I need the titles for. So what do we have? Do I get reminded? No more gifts. Nada más. This one was okay. Turned out to be Lily. Two people. It was un mujer talking about getting a regalo para su abuela. And don't remember what it was, like a red coat. You know, abrigo rojo. And then they use things like creo que, like to think that, or pienso. And Lily, out of nowhere, this person said that their family member liked the gifts, so maybe they don't need to buy more gifts. And Lily says something like, huh, minimizing gifts. Well, isn't that convenient? I'm not a gifter, so there's a deep cut in how gifts, the idea of gifts. No more gifts. That's where that came from. I was thinking maybe a dialogue has something to do with it, not particularly. And this was choosing colors, which did not turn out to be a bear joke from Falstaff. It was actually Lucy. And there were two people, dos personas, right? Two persons. And they were talking about color, like the color of, I don't know, camiseta, the t-shirt. color, and they were avoiding, or they were questioning blue. Instead, went for a different color. I think they went with amarilla. And of course, Lucy sees this as code. It's obviously code for secret mission. Which is interesting because the adventure, now that was interesting. Something different happened, or suspicious happened. In the adventure, it was the lost briefcase. Speaking of British shows, honestly, it had an element of Sherlock all of a sudden. Intrigue. So the scene, let's set up the scene here. So you had the briefcase. Briefcase is right here, as I can't draw straight lines. Right, and you were Lily. So we have a receptionist desk. Eddie's here. And then we have like 2 cubicles. Right. And I think it was, I'm gonna say it was Bea. And we have a cubicle here. Right. And Oscar was over here. Oscar. And we have a door in the back, which is like the office, right? So Lily just walks up to Bea, or I clicked on Bea. Like, hey, are you missing a maletin? Maletin? Or something like that? I don't know briefcase. They used a different word for briefcase actually. Oh, and what's interesting now is most of these adventure are using the past gerund. So the past progressive, which is interesting. Which deals with like Abba and stuff, which haven't been introduced yet. So Bea's like, oh, you know, sometimes people at work forget their briefcase. Goes talk to our receptionist, right? And then we talk to Eddie. Eddie's like, no, maybe sometimes our boss does. So el jefe, but el jefe is donde está el jefe, or la jefa. Then you go to Oscar, and Oscar's like, oh, you know, the person's at a meeting. El jefe is at meeting, and you ask like, when are they gonna be back or something? And Oscar's like, oh, I'm kind of tired. It would be great if I had some coffee. I know, Oscar, needy. There's like a coffee machine here. So go down, you grab the cafe, and you come back, and Oscar's like, oh, now I remember. They were done about 5 minutes ago. And then out pops Lucy. Lucy pops up. And you talk to Lucy, and this is where it gets a little weird. Usually by now you're like, oh, here's your briefcase, and Lucy would be like, oh, thank you, you know, arigato. I mean, sorry, gracias. And for whatever reason, Lily decided to ask, so what's in the briefcase? And Lucy's like, oh, you know, normal stuff, 15 passports. And then Lily was like, why do you need 15 passports? And then Lucy was like, well, that's a secret. Well, that's a secret, and you know, I got to get these passports over. It's like, so what? You know, you kind of press again. It's like, is there, when you need like money too, if you're gonna go traveling in a briefcase, like, don't worry, what we're doing, we just need to get the passport to the destination. I'm like, what the heck? And it just ends there. But the funny thing is, Lucy is the conspiracy, right? Lucy is the conspiracy character. So I'm kind of curious if they're gonna continue doing that. Like Osgood had some art related things. Bea is supposed to be like a high achieving person, and Eddie is just a goofball. So I'm kind of curious if these things get developed even more. Again, it's all synthetic, so emoting and stuff is kind of not there. It would be kind of fun to have Lucy like sound suspicious, but you just gotta have to use your imagination. The dialogue was a little bit intense in this one. Again, I can't really speak that way, but reading is all right. There was a lot of new things. It wasn't just suitcase. It was like there was a lot of things I can't even remember. I had to look at it like an appointment, like a different type of appointment of like losing something in the moment, or there were a lot of phrases where by context you kind of know what they're referring to. But yeah, I think adventure is kind of, it goes up and down like quite rapidly. Some days is like, oh, this is a review, and then some days like, whoa, calm down. Anyways, let's get into our new unit today. I think our new unit has the past tense review. So it looks like they whenever there's a comma here, there's an extra unit, and it's strictly focused on conjugating or something grammar related, and they like bootstrap the heck out of it. Let's talk about the weather, shall we? Te va encantar el clima de México. So clima is weather. That's a new structure, and I don't remember how it works. Oh, I remember how it works. Because encantar needs a, I don't know what you call this, but it's technically the direct object. It's technically the direct object. So the climate, right? The climate in Mexico, like, you are going to, but it is going to be pleasing to you, the climate in Mexico. That's why te is there, because gustar, encantar, and maybe we can also put in like the poner and ponerse, levantarse, stuff. They require something. So and oftentimes it's placed before the entire phrase. So before it, like te encanta, right? Te encanta, I'm going to, or you enjoy the climate, but now they're adding ir to make you're going to. That's kind of a weird one, and they only did it once. That's interesting. Los veranos aquí son muy calurosos. Calor, yeah. So calor. All, I don't know what the relationship is at the moment, but all the also, most of the adjectives like calor, like if you have an ending, you can swap it up for one that has also, and I'm not sure what the relationship is. I just remember them case by case, but this would be related to color, right? And then colorosos. El verano va a compensar pronto. Compensar with the comenzar. Oh yeah, to start instead of empezar, which I'm not quite sure what the usage nuance is. Comenzar and empezar both are to start. I guess we might discern something. Otherwise, You learn it later by case, really. Que día tan frío, that's fine. Ahora mismo, yeah, right now. Ahora mismo no está lloviendo. Yeah, we had rain and snow. And that's about it. Ayer fue un día con mucho sol. Or no, that's, oh no. I'm not sure how I am going to know this either. You can kind of express sunny day in a different way, but this is a different phrasing. It's with much sun, right? Con mucho sol. And I do see this a bit in Windows. Sorry. Interesting. Oh, are they gonna talk about this instead? Va haber mucha nieve. We've already seen how I is used to say there is or there are. Now you can use va haber to say there is or are going to be. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought maybe it would use hacer, but va haber mucha gente en el parque. No va a haber mucho tiempo. Okay. I'm sure they're going to toggle between the two. Let's talk about the preterite tense. Oh, that's what it's called. Is this how you say preterite? Is that how you pronounce? Is that how you write it? Man. Yeah. So I think this is the thing that I was talking about, that they've been using the tense. So that's what they're referring to. Oh, no. No, maybe not. No, this is fine. Why do they say preterite tense? Talk about past actions. No, this is fine. We're still fine with this. So hablé, hablaste, habló, hablamos, hablaron, comí, comiste, comió, comimos, No, this is just past. Or I consider this the past tense. But maybe I'm missing something. We'll see. I'm talking about hablaba and comiba. I don't remember what the and ir conjugations are anymore. So that's what I was looking forward to. I'm getting to the point. We're getting really close to the point where my grammar used to be new, when the tense stuff used to be new, and they're very weak, quite weak. We'll see. All right, so they're just gonna focus on the past tense. That's perfectly fine. So today we're gonna do these three, and then the next day there's just gonna be an extra one, right? For oh no, this is the one. Oh, I guess we'll do it today. We'll try to do it today as well. How much time do I have? Oh, we got a lot of time actually. Today was pretty fast.
Va a llover.
Llover. Llover is to rain. So is it going to rain? Yesterday's Japanese. Going back to Duolingo Japanese. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. It was fun, but at the same time, it was very humbling. It was a good humbling experience.
Llover.
¿Cómo está todo?
¿Cómo está todo? How's everything?
¡Qué día tan frío!
¿Qué día tan frío? What day is... what a cold day? Okay.
¿Cómo está el clima?
¿Cómo está el clima? How is the weather? Instead of hace tiempo. Que hace tiempo. How's the weather? Don't ask.
Va a nevar esta noche.
Va a nevar esta noche. Nevar is snow. It's going to snow tonight. ¿Cuándo va a nevar?
Nevar.
O aquí en Guatemala no nieva en invierno.
Invierno.
It's saying, or doesn't it snow in, yeah. O aquí en Guatemala no nieva en invierno, right? Or if you're in California, that's a decent question too.
Esta semana.
Esta semana va a nevar aquí.
El verano va a comenzar pronto.
Comenzar pronto. So nothing stands out to me like empezar. Empezar. Keep saying pie. Empezar would be unintelligible in this case.
¿Cuándo va a comenzar la primavera? ¿Cuándo?
¿Cuándo va
Va
a something? Comenzar. What?
¿Cuándo va a comenzar la primavera?
Oh,
Comenzar.
comenzar la primavera.
Primavera.
When is spring going to start?
Creo que va a
Creo que va a comenzar a nevar. That's a string for you.
Los veranos aquí son muy calurosos.
Los veranos aquí son muy calurosos. The summers here are very hot.
Clima.
Instead of tiempo. Okay, well, not tiempo. Yeah. Yeah.
Querido.
Querido,
Frío.
frío.
Vaca.
Vaca.
Barco.
Barco. Búho. El clima.
Clima.
El clima aquí.
Aquí,
Aquí.
muy
Ups. So es
es
muy
caluroso.
Todo. Todo va
todo va a
al bien. Bien mañana.
mañana
Va a estar
estar
bien. Estar bien mañana. Hoy es el día caluroso.
Caluroso.
Un día. They used non-specific. That's fine.
Hoy.
That's a matter of taste at this point.
Es un día caluroso.
In this case, it's a matter of taste if you want to be specific or not. It's kind of hard to refer to a day with no context.
Está nevando.
Está nevando. So now we're conjugating nevar. It's raining. Snowing. Just kidding. Snowing. Está nevando. ¿Jugamos en la nieve?
Nieve.
Está nevando.
¿Está nevando ahora mismo?
¿Cuándo comenzamos?
¿Cuándo comenzamos? When we start? When will we start? When do we start?
Hoy nosotros comenzamos a trabajar.
I English good. Me good English.
Hoy nosotros comenzamos a trabajar. Hoy nosotros están.
Wait, estamos. Wait, what? Comenzamos what?
Hoy nosotros comenzamos a trabajar.
A
trabajar.
está lloviendo ahora.
Está lloviendo ahora. So present progressive of llover. Llover. Yes, llover.
Nosotros dormimos poco.
Dormimos poco. We sleep little. We sleep little. Okay.
Siempre dormí.
Siempre dormimos 8 horas. I always sleep 8 hours.
Son los primeros días del año.
Son los primeros. Son los primeros días del año. Are the first days of the year? Those? No. Those are the first days of the year? I'm not quite sure. There's a loss in translation here. I'm not... I mean, okay, I guess.
Son los primeros días de la primavera. Son los primeros días de
la
primavera.
That's fine. Those are the first days of spring.
Nosotros
dormimos muchos los sábados. Sábados. No, sábado. Sábados.
Nos va a encantar el verano aquí.
Nos va a encantar el verano aquí. Yeah, we hadn't had encantar in the infinitive at all. There wasn't a phrase for using or moments for using that. And then we use nos in the front because it needs a direct object.
¿Con quién vas a encontrarte esta noche?
¿Con quién vas a encontrarte? Yeah, encontrarte esta noche. ¿Anoche? With whom did you find tonight? Did you encounter tonight? Did you bump into? Did you meet tonight? So who... Oh, Basa. Who are you going to meet up with tonight? Meet up with. And encontrarte, this is doing our other thing where it needs a direct object that in the infinitive, you can toss it at the end. You can actually toss it in the beginning too. You can probably still go with con quien te vas a encontrar esta noche. I think that's still okay, but that's kind of weird. Whenever an infinitive comes up that needs a direct object, I tend to attach the direct object to the end because it sounds nice.
Está
lloviendo. Está lloviendo en Barcelona.
en Barcelona.
Okay. We're gonna meet up with Juan in the park. Okay. Voy al encontrarte. Or are we using something else now?
encontrarme.
Oh, encontrarme. That's right. Because we're gonna encounter, not like it's the person doing the encountering, not the person that you're going to encounter. It's such a weird thing, but you get used to it.
Con él.
Con el. Oh yeah, and then I use con because it's encontrar. Con el. Con Juan. En el parque. Okay. Ahora mismo. Ahora mismo no está lloviendo.
No, es lloviendo.
Excuse me. Oh, el árbol. El árbol. Árbol.
La
La lluvia. Fair enough.
Es una lluvia fría.
Es una lluvia fría. Freezing rain. Or it's cold rain. It's a cold rain.
Ella caminó en la nieve.
Ella caminó en la nieve. She walked in the snow. Okay.
Sari caminó afuera hoy, pero ¿cómo está el clima?
Outside, afuera. Ay, Sari es optimista. Optimista. Hace mucho frío. An optimista. Walking outside
No
in
va a
the
haber
cold.
mucho tiempo.
No va a haber mucho tiempo. Isn't going to be. There isn't going to be much time. Okay.
Va a haber.
Va a haber mucha gente en la playa.
Yo comienzo mis vacaciones hoy.
Yo comienzo. So, stem changing. Oh yeah, it's stem changing. Yeah, that's all. It's stem changing, and this is the present tense. I start a vacation today, or I start my vacation today. Yeah, comienzo. Comenzar is a stem change.
Yo comienzo.
Yo comienzo un trabajo nuevo en el verano.
Los árboles necesitan la lluvia.
Los árboles necesitan la lluvia. Trees need rain.
Él se encuentra con Manuel en el café.
Él se encuentra. Right? Another stem changing verb, right? Encontrar is stem changing. And then now they're moving the indirect in the front because they conjugated. Él se encuentra con Manuel in el café. I still have clear obscure in my head. I see Manuel, I say Mael. Sorry, excuse me. I guess you could say he's going to meet up with. He's going. Or he's meeting up. He is, yeah, he's meeting up. With Manuel Café.
Ella duerme 8 horas todos los días.
Duerme. Dar. Yeah, dar. And then this is also this time it's a different direct object. Wait. No. This is not. This is sleep. Duerme and me dormir. Duerme. So normal.
Duerme.
Yeah, it's just present tense. Just the conjugation of dormir. So she sleeps 8 hours every day. Okay.
Vaca. Clima.
Primero.
Árbol.
Comenzar.
Ellos se encuentran.
Ellos se encuentran en la playa para caminar. So it's using se. Okay.
Ellos.
Ellos no.
No.
Ellos no duermen.
Duermen.
Duermen bien. Bien en la noche.
No.
Siempre encuentro con
Sara
en el parque. Me encuentro. La primavera comienza mañana. Okay. You know, I feel like empezar and comenzar has a transitive and intransitive distinction. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure yet. It just by coincidence, they're describing things that just happen to start, as opposed to things that are started by people or by something.
No llovió ayer.
No llovió ayer. It didn't rain yesterday?
Llovió
Toda la noche. Toda la noche.
No nevó esta mañana.
No nevó esta mañana.
Nevó mucho en Nueva York ayer.
Nevó mucho en
Nueva York
York
ayer.
ayer.
Anoche nevó.
Anoche nevó un poco.
¿Usted corrió anoche?
Corrió anoche. Did you run? Did y'all run? Oh no, I don't need it. It's just, did you run last night?
Amanda
corrió por la playa. Corrió.
¿Qué caballo montaste?
¿Qué caballo montaste? What horse did you ride?
¿Dónde montaste tu caballo?
¿Dónde montaste
caballos.
Caballo.
Caballo.
¿Tu caballo?
¿Dónde montaste tu caballo?
Llovió mucho la semana pasada.
¿Dónde nos encontramos?
¿Dónde nos encontramos? Where are we meeting up?
Nos encontramos a las 3 en el parque para estudiar la lección.
¿Qué color? ¿Por qué no nos encontramos más tarde? So how do we meet up later?
No fueron unos días fríos.
No fueron unos días fríos. Those are not cold days. Those are some cold days. Those are not some. Those aren't cold. Those weren't. Oh wait. Yeah.
Abril y mayo fueron unos meses hermosos, pero junio es caluroso.
Sí, ¿qué color hace hoy? Oh, it must be junio. El sábado. El sábado fue un día muy frío. When do you right? ¿Cuándo montaste tu bici?
¿Cuándo montaste tu bici?
Okay.
Ayer.
Ayer fue un día muy caluroso. It's pretty fine. I think this chapter was fine. Lots of weather stuff, yeah. Hoy es un día caluroso. Comenzar.
Va a haber mucha gente en la playa.
Comenzar our only new verb? Yeah, I think so. Oh, no. Haber also. Va a haber mucha gente en la playa. There. Oh, no.
El clima aquí es muy caluroso.
Es clima. El clima es muy caluroso aquí.
El clima aquí es muy caluroso.
Oh, just wait. El clima what?
El clima aquí es muy caluroso.
Oh, aquí.
Fueron unos meses de mucha lluvia.
Fueron unos meses de mucha lluvia. There were some rain. There were very rainy months. There were a lot of rains in some months. de mucha lluvia. There were a lot of rain. There was a lot of rain in some months. There were a lot of rainy months. Those were some months with a lot of rain. Oh my goodness. All the above. All
¿Con
the
quién
above.
vas a encontrarte esta noche? ¿Con quién vas a encontrarte esta noche? ¿Con quién?
¿Con quién vas a
¿Con quién vas a encontrarte esta noche?
encontrarte esta noche?
Va a haber mucha nieve allá.
Va a haber mucha nieve allá. There is a lot of snow over there. There is going to be a lot of snow there. Okay.
Creo que va a llover otra vez.
Creo que va a llover otra vez.
¿Ves?
Fueron unos días con mucho sol.
Those were some sunny days, or some days, some very sunny days.
¿Cómo es el clima en tu país? ¿Cómo?
I'm this is kind of sketch because eventually today I'm gonna have to translate the English to Spanish, and there's gonna be some topsy-turvy with how the English is phrased.
¿Cómo es el clima en tu país?
¿Cómo es el clima en tu país?
¿Cuándo va a
¿Cuándo a comenzar la primavera?
¿Cómo está todo? Está muy nublado hoy, ¿no?
¿No? Sí, creo que va a comenzar a llover en la noche. Well, it's getting cloudy, I guess. Sometimes, you know, if it's cloudy, it doesn't have to rain.
Ellos no.
Ellos no duermen bien en la noche. Okay, this is kind of weird. The
¡Qué
duermen.
frío! Nevó esta mañana y no tengo abrigo.
Oh, ¿quieres mi chaqueta?
La primavera comienza mañana.
La primavera comienza mañana.
¿Cómo está el clima esta semana? Los árboles necesitan lluvia.
No, yo no tengo pasaporte. No, I'm just kidding. Pues, mañana va a llover.
Ella va a encontrarse con sus encontrar.
What? Oh, encontrarse. Yes. Tuvo corrió con Eddie todas las tardes la semana pasada porque fueron unos días con mucho sol.
Días.
Pero
Dormimos poco en los días calurosos.
dormimos poco en los días calurosos. Sleep little. We sleep little on hot days. On the hot days.
¿A ti te gusta el frío, Oubi? Sí. Entonces, creo que te van a encantar los inviernos aquí. Puedes hacer muchas actividades divertidas.
Hace frío en invierno. That's fine.
Tú te encuentras.
¿Tú te encuentras con Sofía hoy?
Es mi primera semana de vacaciones.
It's my first week of vacation. I said in my head, it's my first vacation week, as opposed to it's my first week of vacation. It's the same deal.
No va a haber mucho tiempo. Ayer. A ver.
Mañana va a nevar todo el día. ¿Quieres caminar en la nieve conmigo? That's kind of a interesting ask. Creo que va a nevar aquí porque está nevando en las ciudades cercanas.
Nevando.
Ayer Zari caminó en la nieve con sus zapatas nuevas, no, botas, flores, botas, boots.
Va a comenzar a llover.
Va a comenzar a llover.
Hoy.
Hoy we start working. Hoy nosotros va a trabajar. Nosotros hoy comenzamos a trabajar.
Siempre me encuentro con Sara en el parque. Siempre.
Siempre me encuentro con Sara en el parque. ¿Dónde montaste tu caballo? All right, time for the highlight of the day. Hercules' funeral.
El funeral de Hércules.
Oh, Junior's pet.
Lily ve a Junior. Él está llorando.
Oh, it's also crying. Oh, okay.
Junior, ¿estás bien?
¡No! ¡Hércules murió!
Murió.
¿Tu pez mascota?
Pet fish.
Sí, y era tan joven.
Yo te puedo ayudar porque sé mucho de funerales.
Lily y Junior llevan al pez al baño.
Really?
Hércules puede tener un entierro en el mar.
Does that have a sea? Oh no, burial, entierro. In the bathroom.
¿Quieres recordar algunos momentos felices con Hércules?
Me gustaba ver a Hércules nadar.
Yeah, there's Gustava. So we haven't gotten this tense yet. They used it a couple times already, so it's gotta be soon. Like era. Oh, era is just the past tense. Okay. I didn't get that either. Catch that? Junior like to watch his fish swim. Yeah.
Y a él le gustaba mirar televisión conmigo. Y también le gustaban mucho mis canciones.
Okay.
Muy bien, Junior.
Lily pone a Hércules en el inodoro.
Inodoro. Toilet? I didn't know toilet.
¿Estás listo para decir adiós?
Hércules comienza a nadar.
Ah.
¡Hércules!
He wasn't dead.
El pez está vivo.
¿Y ahora? ¿Cómo sacamos a Hércules del inodoro?
¿Sacamos?
Lo siento. No te puedo ayudar con eso.
It's like, you're on your own, kid. Go fetch it out yourself. Conciones. Conciones. Mascota. Nadar. Felices. Mirar. You're on your own, kid. I'm not reaching into that toilet.
El funeral de Hércules. Lily ve a Junior. Él está llorando.
Junior, ¿estás bien?
¡No! ¡Hércules murió!
¿Tu pez mascota?
Sí, y era tan joven.
Yo te puedo ayudar porque sé mucho de funerales.
Lily y Junior llevan al pez al baño.
Kind of funny. She knows a lot about funerals. I wonder why, Lily.
Hércules puede tener un entierro en el mar. ¿Quieres recordar algunos momentos felices con Hércules?
Me gustaba ver a Hércules nadar. Y a él le gustaba mirar televisión conmigo. Y también le gustaban mucho mis canciones.
Muy bien, Junior.
Lily pone a Hércules en el inodoro.
¿Estás listo para decir adiós?
Hércules comienza a nadar.
¡Hércules!
El pez está vivo.
¿Y ahora? ¿Cómo sacamos a Hércules del inodoro?
Lo siento, no te puedo ayudar con eso.
Murió. Canciones. Aullar. Ups, aullar. Inodoro. Felices. Alright, now let's do our grammar. So this is gonna be like grammar stuff. Right, okay. Just conjugation stuff, okay.
Hablo.
Yo hablé, tú hablaste.
Yo hablé, tú hablaste, él habló. Habló, habló. ¿Qué museos visitaste? I see the tú. Tú probaste. Okay, hablé, no hablaste.
Nosotras hablamos, ellas hablaron.
I heard. Wait. Oh, nosotras? Oh, to heck with that.
Cerraron.
Yo disfruté mucho mis vacaciones. Yo disfruté mucho mis vacaciones. Nosotras hablamos, ellas hablaron.
Okay. Alright. Not bad, not bad.
Yo escribí.
Yo escribí. Tú escribiste. Él escribió. Oops.
El gato comió. Los gatos comieron. Bebió.
Conjugation's alright. For this stuff. Like, these are the simple, much more, the most common one.
Conocí.
Nosotros corrimos en el parque ayer. Nosotros corrimos en el parque ayer. Aprendí. Aprendí.
Okay.
Beber.
Oh. I don't want to talk about it.
Él cocinó.
Él cocinó. Ella estudió.
Yo comí y hablé con mi papá ayer. Yo. Y mi papá. Hablé con, comí.
Wait.
Y. Con. Y. Hablé. Comí. Ayer. Yo comí y hablé con mi papá ayer.
That was a little weird.
¿Bebiste los vinos italianos?
Bebiste.
¿Bebiste los vinos italianos? ¿Bebiste los vinos italianos?
Typo.
Mis.
Mirar.
What? Oh. Just kidding.
Bebió.
Oh. Alright.
Su hija limpió las orejas.
Su hija limpió las orejas del perro.
Abren.
Have I seen any interesting tidbits on the news recently? Like, what type of news are we talking about? Summerfest happened 2 days ago, or like within the last 2 days. Bunch of game announcements. Is that a big American hub? No. Summerfest is internet culture. Internet culture. It's like what E3 used to be. Summerfest is the replacement of E3. Angels. Diablo. I didn't have too much time to do anything, to read any news. Current events. What's current events? Just your usual internet culture stuff. More tariffs and rate cuts. Rate cuts, maybe.
BB.
Oops.
Vigo.
What about your end? Any news?
Visitó.
Las vacas limpiaron la granja ayer. Vacas. Limpié la granja ayer.
Oh, dang. That's a little...
Comimos.
That's a little cheeky. Very cheeky.
Mira.
Oh, they're getting very tricky here. Now, UK brought out a statement condemning some of the Israeli actions. Okay. That seems interesting. I'm not too up to date on the situation over there. This is in response to something recently happening in Israel.
Tú bebiste café, tú bebes agua.
What?
Tú bebiste café, tú bebes agua. Tú bebiste café, tú bebes agua. Abrieron.
Nosotros comieron 8 pasteles anoche. Son of wait, what happened? Oh, that's comimos. Oh, nosotros, whoops. You think just the ongoing concerns about Palestinian civilian casualties? I see. So nothing like suddenly happened or escalation or whatnot. I don't know what the condition. Interesting. Bebé, bebé, bebió. Oh, baby, oops, baby, baby. Miró.
Cerraron.
Conocer, yeah.
Nosotras hablamos, ellas hablaron. Nosotras hablamos, ellas hablaron. Su hija limpió las orejas.
Su hija limpió las orejas del perro. Also, I said I told you about how gravity doesn't exist and the Earth's flat in a car journal today. Like they reported on that in the car journal. Interesting. Where did you buy those shoes? Adonde? I don't know. I feel like adonde is gotta be acceptable here, right? Compraste. ¿Dónde compraste? Los zapatos. Quiero comprar the same ones. Los mismos? Quiero comprar los mismos. Okay, that's fine. Oh, they don't take a donde. Interesting. I feel like that would be an adonde situation. Journal, you were in the car with your stepdad. I see. Intriguing. Gravity doesn't exist. I'm not entirely sure if I'm up on the arguments for gravity doesn't exist.
Hable.
I've seen the arguments for
Hablo.
flat earth stuff, but not the... Oh, journey. I don't get it. In a car journey? Oh, in a car journey. That's an interesting way to express a car trip. I thought it might be some like auto magazine or something. His argument is, look at the clouds. If gravity exists, how they are up there. What did you say? That brings in the whole notion of that brings in the whole notion of if you view gravity as a net movement or a magnitude towards the center of an object. Oh, it also makes it you know how when people reduce knowledge, like reductive knowledge, right? This is an example of reductive knowledge. What is a reductive knowledge about gravity? What goes up must come down. That's a reductive knowledge. That's not true. Gravity exists everywhere, but what goes up doesn't have to come back down. You're reducing, right? You're reducing the knowledge you have and you're applying to it. And all I can say to that is, well, that's interesting. It's what happens when you only follow something for as long as you care about it, and then you forget the rest. Like, you don't care about the rest, so you don't care about delving into what that means. Like the observation that things that go up come back down on planet Earth. That is not true for tons and tons of things that still have gravitational pulls, but do not do that. Do not behave in that. He started using TikTok a while ago, and you think he's really susceptible to being misinformed. I see. He also used the example of smoke rising. Yeah, again, gravity is not gravity. He's talking about net. Yeah, it's kind of funny because he's confusing magnitude with net movement. So, you know, like the idea of objects falling down or being drawn to the planet is the net movement of all forces. Gravity is not the only force or the only property. Which is funny. Before you told him that the electromagnetic force is far greater than gravitational pull, but I think he just brushed off. Yeah. You gotta... I love this example because it's viewing things. This is how the internet portrays evidence, right? You cherry pick evidence and then ignore the rest. So the scope of your understanding of a system is as comprehensive as the scope of your comprehension. So if you are unaware of a force, in this case, gravity is the only force that exists on the planet, apparently, according to your stepfather. then yes, it wouldn't make sense if gravity is the only force that acts on smoke and clouds. Yeah, so that's kind of like how you argue that Duolingo is the worst and best language learning app you'll ever use if Duolingo is the only app you ever use. You know what I mean? Like, there's no other sample size, so there's no evidence. Because things don't exist to your comprehension, they can't possibly exist. And that's kind of the marvelous thing about algorithm-based searching and learning. What doesn't exist clearly never exists. It goes back to the whole, like, if a tree falls in a forest and no one hears it, does it still make a sound? Well, if the internet is everyone, and everyone's not there to witness the tree making the sound when it falls, then clearly trees don't make sounds when they fall. Gravity clearly is the only thing that exists because there's no other force explainable for it. I think what's a great example of this? Echo chamber. Echo chamber is a great example of this. Where the leaders of echo chambers, it's not like they're trying to be malicious. Like, we have to clarify, this is not an ad hominem argument. The people that believe these things are using the knowledge to their best degree, but they're not, it's not exactly clear if they're misinforming, you know, like intentionally, maliciously misinforming. There are obviously tremendous amount of examples out there that would lead to misinforming due to like opportunistic gain, but genuinely I think there are quite a lot of unintentional misinformation, and that's perfectly all right, provided that it does not create an echo chamber that is so big that it denies enlightenment, right? I think that's where ignorance becomes an unfortunate case. But then, you know, the internet is filled with opportunists, so we have to be aware and maybe protect our loved ones and people from potential malicious intent misinformation. But I think in terms of like understanding physical properties like gravitational force and like centripetal acceleration, things like that, like explain how a shuttle is going really, really fast but doesn't ever seem to fall to Earth. And I remember saying this to some of the students who are learning this concept. The shuttle isn't really it's just missing the Earth over and over again. That's like the concept in order to grain it into gravity, where like, no, the shuttle just keeps moving really fast, so as it's falling, it's just missing the Earth continuously. Like, you have to explain how a shuttle is moving a velocity in one direction and yet not falling to Earth, and it's like a combination of the concept of centripetal acceleration due to like gravity, for example. Gravity is part of the equation, and at the same time velocity in one direction. It's like, how does that make sense? How does a shuttle stay in orbit while only going in one direction? Like, well, it's just constantly falling. It's just that the Earth, unfortunately, the Earth is not flat. So that's kind of those are, when I think about it, amazing mathematicians is how yes. I think I know like people tend to use some of the more obvious examples about like how to demonstrate, but I often think of spaceships and satellites. Like, if you think about how satellites and spaceships stay in orbit, how does it work if you have something flat? Like, if it's orbiting something flat, are you suggesting that we're all like I don't know. It's hard for me to. I'm already predisposed to understanding how the amazing math that involves keeping an object in orbit, but it's so difficult for me to. So I would love to hear someone explain it to me, like explain it to me in a manner that I can understand how maybe a two-dimensional object is able to suspend some, like, or have things orbiting it, and then reconcile the idea that gravity exists or like other forces exist, all while conceiving the path of, like, maybe it's like going in this direction. I don't know, like it's spinning in a ring around the thing. I have no idea how to visualize how an object stays in orbit around a flat object. So I would have to reduce the dimensions, so it would be interesting. And you might, I'm gonna be super fair here. If someone is able to reconcile the three-dimensional problem into a, or a three-dimensional observation into a two-dimensional like observation, I think that's pretty impressive, honestly. Like being able to take the three-dimensional thing and explain it in a two-dimensional way to me, because I have problems with that. It's kind of like stop sounding like yourself and speak in simple English. It's not very, it takes me time to practice how to speak without using specific vocabulary, like the word vocabulary, or it was and without using the word specific when I've become accustomed to using that, like the word accustomed, right? Like, and in my way of explaining that, it's kind of like gravity and electromagnetic like forces, right? Those things I can't like unlearn them in a way. So it would be pretty interesting to hear what it's like to be able to explain a concept, but at the same time support a different theory, quote unquote theory, right? And that helps it whether the content is accurate or not. The ability to work these problems out is a very fantastic skill that involves things like artwork. Like when someone says, I need to draw this, how would I go about drawing it? And immediately I can think of, like, I'm going to say at minimum 14 different strategies. I'm going to say 14 different strategies right now off the top of my head that someone can go about drawing like a tree, right? And you could imagine so much more, but what I mean is I could see myself doing it in 14 different ways. You know, recycle goods, plastic, fine arts, glasswork. There's so many ways to go about it. So it would be kind of interesting to hear. Here's an anecdote from my college years about these things. During my college year, because I was in a liberal arts college, some people suggest that it would be interesting to invite a creationist who happens to also be a scientist as a seminar speaker. And I remember sitting in that seminar, and that person gave a really cogent evidence-based approach to either throwing some concerns or the lack of evidence against evolution, and then the coincidental corollary observations that would support creationism. So it was an interesting seminar. There was no heated like name calling or shouting or like disrespectful mood and or atmosphere or dialogue between the person, and that person clearly can also do other things outside of that. They worked in I don't think they actually worked in the field. They were suggesting some stuff. So they know other things like chemistry, like how, you know, chemistry, physics, and the rest. But when it concerns the topic of origin, right? The topic of origin, since there's no witness and recorded things, everything is retroactively determined when it comes to the observation of evolution and creationism. So that was interesting. And I think ever since my college years, I have become far more curious as to how people think versus what is right or wrong. Because I think ultimately introducing malice and maybe like marginalizing and malice is incomprehensibly, like I would say unfathomably, much more of a lose-lose situation than trying to figure out how they come about that, right? Come about that theory. At the same time, though, here's one. I don't know if you were reading my Discord or not, but I do occasionally get this guy who like debunks misinformation, or he dubs them as misinformation, but he doesn't consider the idea that maybe that's actually ignorance as opposed to misinformation, like deliberate misinformation. Oftentimes I feel like misinformation has an intent behind it. Meanwhile, ignorance is different. Ignorance may be innocence, as in not part of the education system, or they don't have a lot of exposure. So this person spent time talking about cancer, right? And it's a reaction of a reaction. So I watch another person who does a lot of like electrical engineering and stuff, like understanding and then you mentioned, this is why it came up, because you mentioned electromagnetic forces. This person was talking about electromagnetic radiation, which is a lot of people are talking about their fear of the sun, right? The sun, radiation, skin cancer, and recently I also mentioned that my father went to see a dermatologist. That went all right, by the way. It's atopic, it's dermatitis, which I kind of thought it would be. My father just wanted a peace of mind. So this person was talking about it's not vitamin D that's causing cancer, it's the electromagnetic radiation that comes from the sun that causes your DNA damage on your skin. And he was debunking the concept that the sun is generating something and that something is causing the cancer, instead of focusing on the idea that electromagnetic radiation is the cause of the DNA damage. But the guy who was reacting to this guy who was debunking that, he was using reductive knowledge on the reductive knowledge. So there was reductive knowledge, then a debunker used reductive knowledge, a little bit less reductive knowledge to address reductive knowledge. And then this guy who was reacting to that guy was using even less reductive knowledge, because it's not all electromagnetic radiation. But the guy suggested in a reductive way that electromagnetic radiation all lead to DNA damage, which is not true. Otherwise, we'd be cooking hard, because every time you turn on that Bluetooth, every time you turn on that Wi-Fi, you'd be cooking hard. And now, on top of that, I wanted to, immediately when the guy was talking about how electromagnetic radiation like creates DNA damage, that this guy suggested. But then they said the following: DNA damage, that makes it harder. Oh, it wasn't Link. Could you repeat that? Okay. So there was a guy, right? The reductive knowledge. Here, let me give you an example of fun reductive knowledge. Oh, no worries. No worries. We got time today. So reductive knowledge. Here's an example of reductive knowledge. It's better with the diagram. I should have started with a diagram. So you have the observation that vitamin D we have vitamin D, right, is the process from the sun. So when the sun hits your skin, Vit D happens. And Vit D, also when you get sun exposure, another thing happens. You get skin cancer. So this is reductive knowledge. Like sun, Vit D, skin cancer. So obviously then vitamin D is the cause of skin cancer. That's what the guy was debunking, right? So instead, this guy was debunking that and say, no, sun, you used to take photons from the sun contained vitamin D. Okay, so here's, hello there, Bill. So sun, this guy debunks it by saying, well, sun don't only, right, this is reductive knowledge. Sun don't only trigger vitamin D in, I don't know why I'm saying vitamin D synthesis in your body. It also releases electromagnetic radiation. In fact, actually, there's, for whatever reason, part of this process deals with engaging in the electromagnetic radiation. So I don't know what the abbreviation for is. We're just going to use ER, right? Electromagnetic radiation. And that electromagnetic radiation, this guy used to debunk this guy also used reductive knowledge. They said ER leads to DNA damage. And then the guy I was watching used even less reductive knowledge and said that, well, some ER. Because if all ER does that, then we be cooking really, really hard. Because what about other waves? like when you turn on that Wi-Fi, you know how like we're soaking in Wi-Fi right now and we're soaking in radio waves? Like, so not all electromagnetic like waves, just in fact, we are exposed to a lot of different waves non-stop. It's not just the sun. So he made a comment because this guy's field was electrics, like electric related things, where his content is involved in that. But now when I was watching that video, this person used reductive knowledge saying ER leads to DNA damage, which prevents or causes cell to suck at reproduction. Cells struggle with replication, right? And my first thought was that's also reductive, because he's saying that then it leads to cancer. That's not how that works. In fact, it is DNA damage, and now I'm using even less reductive knowledge. Now, DNA damage leads to loss of regulation of cell replication. And in fact, that loss of regulation is increase cell replication that leads to cancer. And eventually the cancer causes the host to die, which is what this guy is summarizing as poor cell replication. Because if you're dead, if the host is dead as a whole, then cells stop replicating. But cancer is the opposite of this. So that is what I mean by, I don't think there are people on the internet that are truly malicious most of the time when they're trying to provide educational material. But it does not, it often is very terrifying how reductive information can become and can be applied downstream inappropriately. So in this case, I just happen to be like, I don't think this little detail would jump out at someone if they didn't work in oncology or like academia if you're listening to this, it would sound pretty normal. It would sound like it's acceptable. To me, this is unacceptable because I happen to be working, I used to work in this field of the gain of mutation. Cancer is far more correct reductively as an explosion of cell replication. The tumor is a consequence of increased cellular reproduction. That's how the tumor becomes a tumor. There's a lot of cells being reproduced there, and that obstructs the host, the rest of the host. So the cancer itself is usually not the thing that is struggling with replication. It is actually the opposite problem. And the fun thing about that is this increased cell replication is often the target of chemotherapy. So most of the current generation of understanding genetics, medicinal properties, like gene therapy, all of them, they target specifically this property. And this person literally said the opposite. And this person is a reputable person who goes about debunking other forms of lacking information, not necessarily misinformation. I disagree with this person's perspective that they're debunking misinformation. They're adding information to a lot of these things because there's information missing, not misinformation as in the information is incorrect from a perspective of deliberately misleading people by omitting information they didn't already know. Right? Misinformation feels a lot more like you're giving information and you're omitting information with prior knowledge. Ignorance is when you're providing a explainer for all the information you think exists. And that goes back to the whole stepfather thing with the gravity and the cloud thing. Like, I don't know everything about Indian culture. So when I make a comment about Indian culture, it's not misinformation per se, it's information that I know. That's it. So this is a great example. I don't think the comment that I just made here was meant to be aggressively attacking this person. That's not an ad hominem argument. I know that this person is making content on another content in order to add information. And that's what's fantastic about the scientific community, at least in my opinion, the ideal scientific community. The academics of the scientific community are about adding information, right? If you forgot to mention something, then a peer review would tell you, hey, you should consider these things before you publish because you might not have considered these things. And that's kind of the way I feel the future of internet will go about doing this. For now, though, it's a little hostile. Hello there, Bill. You finally caught me during my Spanish things? Yeah. We're gonna get back to Spanish now. But it was a fun little discussion. Prokal was sharing with me a funny observation. I'll give you one last one, just for fun. Eating? Or no. Something you consume, whatever you feel like, something, insert something that of interest, leads to cancer. Causes cancer. I get this all the time. Like, I cannot go through one day without someone saying something causes cancer. And then there's like this wiggly wobbly nebula of how it gets to lead to cancer. Like, and my first thought is I want to be as straightforward as possible. If you think whatever this thing is and it suddenly leads to cancer, if you're using this as your reductive way of saying avoid this, I don't know what to tell you, but living leads to cancer. So if you want to be like super reductive and not know what the details are in this gigantic arrow, whatever you say barely ever convince me that you understand what you're saying, because based on that leap of logic, it's as big as saying being alive leads to cancer, and that is true. as long as you reduce it down to, oh, in the end, cancer happens. Like, yes, that would be a correlation. So whatever you do, it's kind of like, I think Fictitious always shares this joke. Everyone who drinks water dies. Like that's what happens. So oftentimes I would say try to get to the level of reductive nature and see if you can expand it. But generally speaking, this is what I feel like we're going away from this. We're like as a whole, as a community, or as humans exchanging information, I think slowly over time, this is being pulled back. Like it's being filled more with information. Like how do you connect the dots from here to here? And then gravity is definitely one. Gravity is something. Oh, Procol. I don't know if this is gonna ruin your lunch, Bill. I'm not sure, Bill or Procol, if you're doing anything with food right now, but have you ever thought about this? This is my reductive joke about physics, or maybe a little bit of chemistry and biochemistry, some physiology involved too. Have you ever thought of the idea that when you smell something, there's a molecular interaction happening, right, in your nose? Now think about what happens when you fart. I just thought I'd throw that out there. You know, did you ever sit around and think, oh man, my olfactory sensors are interacting with a particle that is probably sourced from my butt, and it's reached my nose, and that's what's causing it. So a part of whatever is that came out of someone's butt is in your nose right now. I'm just saying. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Because it requires a molecular interaction with receptors, your olfactory receptors, in order to perceive the smell. So if you smelt it, it's in you, or it's kind of in you. It's on the outside. Technically, in my opinion, to a biologist, your gastrointestinal lining, like your GI, and like here and your canals are not actually inside you. They're a cavity that's inside your body. You know, like it goes through, but it doesn't cross the membrane or the blood-brain barrier and whatnot. So it's technically not inside you. But anyways, I just thought I'd throw that out there. For your sister's 18th birthday, you put in her card, when you smell farts, that's tiny particles of poop, so smelling farts is smelling. Also, yes, you know that's a weird thing to put in a birthday card. So you did do it. That's one of my, like, you know, it's kind of funny because it's relevant, but it's one of those things you can twist physics to a way like, oh, that's so off-putting. Like you're just thinking, yeah, you know, it's literally touching you right now. How does it feel? But then you go even harder and say, well, technically the feeling, you know, like, why does my hand not phase through my hand? Well, it's actually repulsion, if you know what I mean. Like if you're trying to like get to the whole gravity situation and whatnot, technically your hand's not falling through your other hand is because of repel, like they're repelling, actually, not. So in a way, you're technically not touching things, and at the same time you're touching things. It's weird. Like eventually when you decide to add too much information, so too much information can create that type of thing. We're like, oh, okay, I don't want to know that a poop molecule just reached my nose and therefore I smelt it. Although, that being said, there are many topics that I have willy-nilly say and make people giggle. Like, you know, if you're talking about gametes, right? What's another word for gametes? Well, the sperm and the ovary. Like that conversation, I still haven't I've lost my empathy for the ability in casual conversations when people talk about like the human physiology and like cells in the body. Like I've since a long time ago lost the ability or awareness for this type of thing anymore. And the poop thing, I feel I've lost like my emotional empathy. I sort of still have it a little bit, but it no longer like phases me nowadays when you hear these things. Like, okay, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. But it makes for a great way to brighten up other people's lives, you know? Like you did with your sister. That's pretty funny. How long ago was that when you wrote when you smell farts, that's tiny particles of poop you're smelling? How long ago was your sister's 18th birthday? I've said that before to friends of mine. It's like, you know what? Huh. Sorry, Bill, if you didn't want to know that. If that ruined some stuff about the world you live in. Nosotros comimos. Wait, comimos. Ocho postres. Pasteles. Okay. Okay. ¿Dónde compraste esos zapatos? Quiero comprar los mismos. You're such a weirdo, Protocol. Wait, did someone fart? Like, you didn't rip one when she opened the car, did you? Okay. Let's see. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh no, that's aprender. Oh boy. Oh boy. Save me. Ah! That was unintentional.
Vivo.
Oh no. This is a known bug. We have to come back to this. This is a known bug. It's happened to me. I just have to come back to it. It's fine. Let's do our review.
Caluroso. Clima.
Búho. Nieve.
El verano.
El verano va a comenzar pronto. Frío. Barco.
Nieve.
It was. Estuvo. Oh no, estuvo.
El
clima aquí es muy caluroso.
Nevar. Comenzar.
Estuvimos.
Clima.
Va a comenzar a llover. ¿Está todo bien?
¿Todo?
El verano tiene muchos días calurosos.
Has a lot of hot days. Okay.
Estuvimos en lugares muy fríos.
Hoy tengo puestas 3 camisas y 2 abrigos, y creo que pronto va a nevar.
¿Qué tiempo hace hoy? ¿Hace frío? ¿Nieve? No, nevar. Hace frío. I don't see any rain.
Tenemos muchos días fríos aquí. Fríos.
Oro. Mañana va a nevar. Todo es todo está bien, or is better now. Still think it's fine. ¿Está bien? ¿Ahora? Oh, mejor. Oh, yeah, that's right. Right, mejor. Better.
Va a nevar en el invierno.
Okay. Creo que it's going to. Creo que va a llover. Llover. Llover.
Va a llover.
No, comenzar a
Llover.
llover. What a hot week. ¿Qué semana tan caluroso?
¿Qué? Tan calurosa.
Calurosa, whoops. Gender agreement. Calurosa. Todo está mejor ahora.
Vaca.
Estuvimos.
Encantar.
Querido.
Ella va
a encontrarse con sus amigas.
No dormimos bien en esta cama.
Dormimos.
Está
lloviendo en Barcelona.
Es la primera semana del primera.
¿Con quién
vas a encontrarte esta noche? El junio? No junio. El enero. No. Actually, do I need NL? I don't think I do. Let's try. No. Let's try el enero. Comenzamos. Comenzamos. Do I need an article here? Let's try el año a vez. Otra año. Oh, okay. And then en enero. Okay. So you can't get away with. Okay. I was testing this, but then I'm kind of curious. El año a vez. Oh no, that doesn't make it.
¿A ti te gusta el frío, Ubi? Sí. Entonces, creo que te van a encantar los inviernos aquí. Puedes hacer muchas actividades divertidas.
Son los primeros días calurosos.
Queremos encontrarnos. Queremos encontrarnos con Sara. Spanish seems so confusing. Nonsense, Bill. Wait, you're working on French, right? Nonsense, you're fine. Wait, actually, can you tell me if does French do like gender and articles. Do French do articles in gender? Gender plural and articles? I don't remember. Yeah, like le lune and stuff, right? Le. I think it's because you already know French that it may be confusing. Vas a salir obi? Let's see. What do we have? Nevando mucho. Él no. Está nevando mucho. ¿Quieres otro abrigo?
Ahora mismo no está lloviendo.
It does gender? Okay. That's fine. And then French does articles too. So yeah. I haven't looked at French yet. Maybe, but yeah. Ahora mismo no está lloviendo. Right now it's not raining.
Hoy comenzamos a aprender español.
Pensamos.
Nosotros dormimos mucho los sábados.
Nosotros dormimos muchos los sábados. Okay. Está nevando. Está nevando. Creo que va a nevar mañana también.
Nevar.
Vas a... Oh. Te vas a encontrar... Te vas a encontrar... las playas mexicanas. Son of a bee sting. Oh, wait. Hold up. I feel like I can still say this though. Oh, wait, why did they do Van? Y'all? You're going with y'all? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Vana encontrar. Wait, how is that conjugated to... Wait, why is it conjugated into van? Wait, I gotta test something. Spanish seems like it has so many verb endings to memorize. I don't know if it's the same for French because you're not very far into it. Oh, interesting. I wonder how French conjugates. I'll have to ask Gecko about it. Let me look at French conjugation tables right now. Oh no, yeah, French has the same amount of conjugation. You're fine. You're fine, Bill. You'll find this negotiable when you... Yeah, French has 6 conjugations too for every... Oh yeah, and then French has three endings. Yeah, I'm looking at these conjugation tables. Yeah, French has the... They might even have more, I don't know. But I'm looking at all this. It's 6. 6 for every part of speech, and then it looks like in the French also has just as many groups. Yeah. And the basic ones, I'm looking at the basic ones, they are the same amount as Spanish. So both French and Spanish has the same amount for the basic ones. I still don't know all the other stuff like future simple, past simple, and all that. So at least I don't remember what they are anymore. So you're fine. Oh, or is that not what you want to hear? I don't know if you wanted to hear that, but I think you'll find Spanish pretty manageable too. Once you get French down, once you get like the beginning French thing, you'll find this stuff pretty relatable.
Son.
What's happening here? Oh, this one's weird because I wouldn't say it this way. Those are the first days of spring. Yeah, I would say like Esos. No, that's fine.
Son.
Oh, you just skip Esos. Son. Son los días.
Los días de.
Primeros. Son los primeros de días.
Días.
Primero días de la primavera. So I want to see en enero, and then we'll use comenzamos. Comenzamos. El otro año. Can I just throw in an article? What? I feel like I can throw in an article. No, I can't throw it. What am I talking about? oh, and this one. We can do, let's try te. So I don't know why it's te van a encantar, but I feel like you could say las playas mexicanas. I was about to say, don't you dare las playas de Mexico me. I don't understand why it's van here though. Maybe because it's multiple where you're going. This one's a this one's fine. En enero comenzamos otro año. I added S for no apparent reason. Sorry. We can call that a Freudian slip or something. I typed otra instead of otro. It's not funny anymore. Don't laugh.
Árbol.
Audible is just thrown in there. I don't know why they throw in trees.
Estuvimos. Primero.
Clima.
Ella duerme.
Ella duerme 8 horas todos los días. Duerme.
Nevar.
Nevar.
Árbol.
Árbol. Comenzar.
Llover.
Ellos
se encuentran en la playa para caminar. Gonna meet up on the beach to walk.
¿Cuándo te encuentras con Ana?
¿Cuándo te encuentras con Ana? Meeting up? You know what? They better accept meeting. I was about to say. I'm not a meeting up kind of person. I'm more of a meeting kind of person.
Yo comienzo.
Primavera. Oh no. Primavera? Oh no. Spelling. No, primavera. Primavera comienza. I'm like, that sounds awful. Oh, heckin' la primavera. Oh my gosh.
Siempre me encuentro con
Sorry,
Sara
Spring.
en el parque.
Siempre me encuentro con Sara en el parque.
¿Te gusta la lluvia?
La lluvia.
¿Ustedes duermen bien aquí?
Did you sleep well here?
El profesor habla con Lee, su estudiante. ¿Vas a ir a la Patagonia mañana? Va a haber mucha nieve. Necesitas abrigos calientes.
In el Patagonia. Oh no, not Nia. Patagonia. Patagonia. Hay mucha lluvia. What? 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 Lee va a nadar en la playa. Hace mucho frío. Wait. Hold up. El profesor habla con Lee, su estudiante. ¿Vas a ir a Patagonia mañana? Va a haber mucha nieve. Oh, nieve. Not rain. Snow.
Ella caminó 1 hora en la lluvia.
I misheard.
Caminó. Ella caminó 1 hora en la lluvia.
I totally misheard. I thought they mentioned rain, not snow. Ayer Zari caminó en la nieve con sus botas nuevas.
¿Tú comienzas a practicar fútbol en julio?
¿Eh?
Ella.
Ella duerme. Duerme 8 horas. 8 horas todos los días.
Día.
¿Eh? Ella caminó 1 hora. 1 hora en la lluvia. Son of una. Oh, you can't un that. Yeah, it's femenino. What am I doing?
No.
A ver, mucho tiempo.
Tiempo.
Okay. I did it again. La primavera comienza mañana.
El profesor habla con Lee, su estudiante.
Yes, sí. Hace mucho frío. Claro. Ella caminó 1 hora. Lluvia. Está bien.
Ayer llovió un poco.
Ayer llovió un poco.
¿Dónde nos encontramos?
¿Nos?
Fueron
unos días con mucho sol.
¿Cuándo montaste tu bici?
Ayer fue un día
muy caluroso. Oh no, my like Chinese is getting in the way. Caluroso.
Montaste tu caballo en la playa.
Montaste tu caballo en la playa. You ride horse on the beach. Imagine riding your horse on the beach.
El fin de semana pasado nevó mucho. Normalmente no me gusta el frío o el invierno, pero la nieve es muy bonita.
¿Le gusta el invierno, el frío, la nieve? Oh, this is kind of a tricky question. Sort of.
Este fue un verano con... Fue. No nevó esta mañana.
No nevó esta mañana. Amanda corrió along por la playa.
Amanda
corrió por la playa. Okay. It rained all night. No. Llover, right? So llovió. Llovió toda la noche. Los meses pasados fueron unos meses con mucho nieve. Mucha nieve. Normalmente los inviernos, son muy fríos aquí.
Nevó mucho en Nueva York ayer.
What did you just say?
Nevó mucho en Nueva... Nevó mucho.
I did not hear navel.
Nueva
That does not.
York. Ayer.
Listen, Junior.
Nevó mucho en Nueva York.
That almost
ayer.
sound like nevón. hace meses.
Fue.
Hace meses. Que
Fue.
sea fue en ahora.
Es.
Yeah. Okay, that's right. Alberto, why is my shift key not working? Alberto, corrió en la nieve. Are we meeting up? Nos vamos a encontrar en la playa. Nos encontramos. Wait. Nos encontramos. Oh, that's what they wanted to do. Okay, that's fine. Nosotros vamos, to heck with you, a encontrar en el parque hoy. Son of a... Oh, they're just saying enough is enough. Enough is enough. We don't want vamos ir a encontrar. Alright, fine. ¿Nos encontramos? Okay. That's fine. You are going to love the what? How does it? I still don't know why it's done. Heck you. I do what I want.
El profesor habla con Lee, su estudiante. Vas a ir a la
I did it again. I don't want to talk about it. Terminó una hora lluvia. Entramos en el parque. Wait. Todo está mejor ahora. En enero comenzamos otro año.
Él se encuentra con Manuel en el café.
Queremos
encontrarnos con Sara.
Julia necesita encontrarse con su madre.
We're not using up. Stop spamming up.
Nos
encontramos.
Encontramos.
Encontramos mañana a las 8:30.
8:30.
tú comenzamos. No, wait. Tú comienzas a jugar. Practicar. Okay. Practicar. Comienzas a practicar. Oh, en junio.
En julio.
Julio. En julio. Oh, practicar
Fútbol.
fútbol. Yes.
Fueron.
Fueron unos días. Con mucho sol. Okay.
El profesor habla con Lee, su estudiante.
Okay. And one last one for today. Pretty good. Pretty good. ¿Cómo está todo?
Todo.
Qué semana tan calurosa.
Calurosa. Pues comenzamos a trabajar.
No está nevando aquí.
Hace meses fue.
Es.
Ahora es.
Es una lluvia fría.
Es una lluvia fría. Okay. No está lloviendo.
Lloviendo.
Creo que va a llover.
Llover.
Siempre dormimos. Creo que va a nevar. Porque está nevando.
El profesor habla con Lee, su estudiante.
Oh, heck you.
Yo comienzo mis vacaciones hoy.
I didn't hear a las vacaciones hoy. Wait.
Yo comienzo mis vacaciones hoy.
Mis vacaciones hoy. Ah! What happened? Oh, I misspelled vacaciones. El árbol. Amanda corrió.
Ellos.
Ellos no duermen. Duermen bien. Duermen bien en la noche.
No.
Es mi primera semana de vacaciones.
Este es mi primera semana vacaciones. ¿Qué vacaciones?
Es mi primera semana de vacaciones.
Oh, es
mi primera semana de vacaciones.
Okay. How about we do voy a encontrarme con Juan en el parque.
Ellos.
Ellos. Where? Ellos
Encuentran.
En la playa. Para caminar.
Caminar.
Se encuentran.
Sí.
No llovió ayer.
Llovió. The double I. All right. That's it for today. Oh, we were packing. We're speeding. Oh, that's because WaniKani was very, very short today. Because tomorrow's level up day. So it's going to be a really long day. But today is Saturday. You know, es el sábado. En los sábados no tengo mucho tiempo, right? Porque mirar. Porque estoy mirando anime con mis amigos. Right. So on Saturdays, usually it's pretty truncated, but usually I finish in another hour and a half, but it kind of lined up this week. It doesn't line up most of the time because it's WaniKani's an 11-day cycle. So it's not quite 2 weeks, but usually I hang out with some buds, try to watch some anime, shoot, catch up on the week's worth of activities. Hopefully everyone else has time, make time a little bit. Express yourself, talk to your friendos, keep in touch kind of deal. Technology makes it very, very welcoming, right? Also, a little bit jealous, just a little bit envious. Both those goobers like have new tech to mess around with. I won't be talking about new like hardware and setup, but this month is my this year is my PC turnover year. So it's been like 5 years, right? And I'm gonna be turning over some technology, and that's gonna be really exciting. Anyways, that's it for Duolingo Spanish today. If you're gonna watch this later, muchas gracias. As always, feel free to follow along. Duolingo is actually, Duolingo is free. After all, desktop version is fantastic. At least the flagships, French, Spanish, and English. Still, I think rudimentary, whatever their model is, like their flagship model. Yes, it doesn't necessarily apply very well to other languages, but I actually think French, Spanish, and English. Again, I don't have firsthand in French. I do occasionally watch other people who are learning who speaks my target languages, learning English on Duolingo, and that's kind of fun to follow because it limits their ability, it limits their vocabulary that they're going to use. Like watching a Japanese person learn English phrases is kind of helpful because then I just know the English equivalent already in reverse, and that's kind of neat. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Not sure how often people do that, but watching someone else learn the language that you use, and if you happen to be an English speaker, that's really fantastic because there's no shortage of people practicing their English, right? And if they have to learn it in a reference state that I'm already using, like Duolingo for example, it makes for great reciprocated observation. So when someone's using a Duolingo to brush up on their English, it also means that all their phrases and when they talk about it and then when they brainstorm and try to explain it to themselves in the target language, which Japanese, not so much Chinese, I actually not too much, but Japanese especially, you can get used to what they're saying really, really quickly. And that's the context I want to keep myself in. I want to keep myself in the context of language learning. So learning what phrases and catching on to their mannerisms when they're talking about simple phrases and how they describe an English phrase become attached to when I have to do the Japanese phrases in English. So Spanish is also very, very true, but maybe less so. I do earnestly believe a lot of Spanish speakers tend to have above average command of the English language by default. So it's kind of how I feel about Spanish in general, from the other way around. Anyways, feel free, follow along, motivate yourself, maybe like sync whatever you're doing with what am I doing, but indirectly somehow, like, hey, I see him doing at least half a lesson, so whatever your textbook is or something, or whatever you're doing, do like 30 minutes, let's keep each other going. If I put up 30 minutes, give me 5 minutes. Give your textbook or your language 5 minutes, right? Let's keep each other motivated. And then occasionally come on by and we can share some stories. They don't have to be the same. In fact, I think different stories breed really, really wonderful discussions, as opposed to having to always have the same type of experience. I think there's an elegance and elevation of communication when people are able to explain things without actually having to be there. Tell a story. Storytelling is fantastic. In fact, sometime down the road, maybe at the end of this year, I will start writing things in the target languages to express myself, right? And not so express myself to a model, but express myself on what I can do, right? Honestly, Spanish, I probably have no trouble expressing myself in like a middle school level of, you know, hey, today I got up, levantarme, right? Levantarme a la mañana. Maybe a las dos. It was around 2 or something today. So I could like, hey, here's what my morning routine up to the stream looks like, and then I write it out, and then I can definitely say it then if I can write it. Right? That's a great example. It doesn't have to be fancy, but very, very functional. And encouraging each other to express in our native languages, especially English, can also be inspirational. So when you're practicing a target language, in my opinion, I don't necessarily think you can't also practice your target language. Like, how would I express this in my target language, but also in my native language? Sorry, I said target language twice. But I think parallels in constructing your nowadays, there is a bit of reservation about using the target language. However, you're being able to express it in your native language and then constructing it in your target language can be very liberating. So we're not talking about input here, we're talking about output, right? I think something that's a little bit underrated right now is how much time and technology has changed on the barriers to output. I think it's gone so hypercompensation. There's quite a lot of hypercompensation for input that output gets pushed off so aggressively that I feel there's not even an associated joy with being able to output something. Isn't that the fruit of your rewards? You know, the fruit of your rewards, the fruit of your labor. The rewards of your labor is to be able to output. And yet, I almost feel like a vast majority of people I talk to avoid output or find seemingly irrational reasons to push output when opportunity presents itself. If you have someone that's also learning Spanish, output some Spanish or something, right? Seize the opportunity if they're in front of you. I think waiting on the ideal situation to output is a bit of a hyper focus. So go out there, have fun, go encourage. I'm typing random useful phrases to these goobers I hang out with, and that's only because they got interested because I can just keep talking about Japanese anyway. So, yeah. Quite an example. All right. With that said, take care, everyone. Stay safe, right? Hasta luego a todos. See you later. And stay healthy, right? Stay healthy. Take care of yourself. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Adios.